Alrighty. Alright, guys, welcome into our third stream. It is officially 7 days before, just about 7 days before, I am going to be flying out to the Game Developer Conference in San Francisco. And we have a lot of work to do. So we're going to start by just getting things in order, getting our affairs in order a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and start by just making a simple plan for what we're going to be doing today, and then we can kind of go from there. I put it in there, but you might not have seen it yet, but our goals are effectively to get Overboard in a state where people could play. Well, that is true. Get Overboard in a state where people could play is a goal. What we're hoping to do is, I really, really, really want to get the cannon and the crewmates and the health all synced up properly. Not even thinking about scoring or like deaths or anything yet, but just those three elements I think would be pretty amazing if we could get them synced up. So that being said, I do happen to know that that's going to be a lot of work. That looks nice. Okay. So, number one, playtest. We'll do a quick playtest to check out our network and take some notes. Step 2 is we are going to dissect the cannon challenge. Oh, I don't know if I spelled that. That's probably wrong. Dissect cannon networking. I think within this, we're going to have create net cannonball script. Cannon script. And then sync in net cannon. In theory, that's it. Because the problem currently is that our cannon is not properly networked because the player boat is instantiating the cannonballs, which means that the game is not. There's just one person is trying to spawn networked things, which I guess is not allowed in Unity's netcode. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of work there. feel pretty good about today. I feel like in the past I've gone into these networking sessions and I've like really dreaded it, but I feel like I left off in a good spot. I know what I need to pick up on, and I know kind of how I need to do it, which is not always the case, so that feels pretty exciting. The hard thing is going to be passing all of the relevant information correctly into like a second script. Like we're gonna have to pass all of the variables from the cannonball into this instantiation, or or we instantiate it on network, and then immediately get a reference to the instantiated cannonball in the cannon script, and then we edit the variables there. I think that might make more sense. So I think that's what we'll try to do. But of course, we're gonna start with just a quick, clean playtest to see what's what and who's what and where's what. And I'm gonna turn the music down on my end just a little bit because I think it's a little too loud. It should be good on stream, but if anyone has any issues with it, let me know. So we're going to go into an online game and we're going to host it. It's going to delay us from being able to click these buttons so that we can't break the game. We're going to go to free-for-all. We're going to spawn in a character. We're going to grab a second person as well. Oh, the player spawning is a bug that we need to fix too. And there we go. We got 2 guys in. I'm actually going to go ahead and start with this guy confirmed because I don't know if I have a late update on that either. So in join, GB86. GB, oh my god, GB86KW. Nice. Oh, what the that is interesting. Player 1 and player 2 got switched around. Huh. Okay, let's jot that down in bugs. Yo, dude. How's it going? Yeah, let's write that down. That is a pretty huge bug. Okay, we got those in. Can't regulate the temperature in your room. That is an oddly specific thing to say. Cool. Did you know that they have gamified the YouTube stream chat and you can get on a leaderboard? I think I know what I'm doing now, so I'm going to go ahead and go back in. I'm going to just kind of confirm. Oh, you know what it is? It's those other spots. Player 1 and player 2 seem to work every time. Oh, it could be a client versus host thing, too. Let me write that down really quick. Yeah, that's fair, dude. Woof. Okay, cool. Well, we're getting slightly closer to diagnosing some of these bugs. Pretty sweet. And then the biggest thing that I just want to confirm is that when this guy shoots cannonballs, oh, they're like fully uninstantiated. They're gray. I guess that could just be because they're not grabbing color right. Let's go ahead and take a look at the cannonball script and see if there's some issues there. Boom. Okay. Oh. We color the player. I think it's not getting access anymore because I changed how the cannonball spawns. This is actually not true. GameObject.get component. Let's do this. And children. Cannon. Player cannon. Dot. Cannonball? Is it private? Would be interesting. GPS dot, do you know what this song is from? Could be a fight that you had a hard time beating. Yo, what's up, dude? Phenom brag. Oh, I know exactly who that is. Welcome in, dude. I heard you don't like the new grass starter. Here we go. Might have fixed the player color. You don't like any of them, really? I kind of like the grass starter, but it is very similar to Rowlet. What is it called? Sprout? Like brow sprout, I guess. Sprout and Rowlet are just way too similar. I think the water one sucks, dude. I feel like we've had 17 frogs and lizards. Like, why not a water dog? Yo, you guys are boosting my chat rate is 5 chats per something. Also, nice job being #1 on the leaderboard, I guess. I don't know why GPS dot isn't on there. Funny. Okay, let me try this again. Guys, we're getting pretty close to being, well, pretty close, but also pretty far away. Getting pretty close to having a networked game here. So this is one computer here, in theory. Just kidding, I broke it. That was fast. Not allowed to access a prefab object. Whoa, shared material? Yeah, I mean, like, so right now I've got the cursors updated, the cards updated, the player color updated, all of the UI updated. So, like, you can officially join into, like, a game with a bunch of people on different computers. but then everything else is broken, so you can't actually play the game yet. Oh, crap. Funny. Well, so dude, that's the goal. Is so this I want to get networking done before GDC because all over spring break I'm gonna be in GDC. I'm gonna be in freaking San Francisco trying to like plug my game. And so in theory, if I don't get it done before GDC, I'll get it done by the end of GDC, and then I want to try to start streaming weekly, and then I'll probably do like 30 minutes of that stream where I just open a room and just have people join. I think that would be pretty sweet. And then just play Overboard with viewers. Okay. So I broke this because I wanted to... I thought that the system we had in place was stupid, and I realized that there was actually a very specific reason for it being stupid, which actually means it was smart. And so now I have to put it back together. Which is honestly fine, but it's a little bit annoying. Because in the past, so in Unity, when we spawn our cannonballs in, we literally just have... They're just right here. Hope. Cannibals just sitting right here on the boat, which seems kind of silly and weird. But if we don't do that, we have bigger problems. What? I'll fix that. Close to average coding experience. Yeah. So yeah, we had them as part of the boat originally, but I thought that was stupid. Why is it saying it doesn't have a network object? It literally does. Cannonball network does not have a... Sure. Did you change anything? Oh my god, don't ask again. It's killing me. It's right there. I don't know what the problem is. Just because it's not... Oh, whatever. Okay. Our cannonball script. Sweet. Our object is going to be disabled. Okay, so, long story short, we had an actual copy of the cannonball just invisible on the boat. Always, forever. But what that made... The weird part about that, basically, was that... This is killing me. I click some... Okay, maybe we're good. Dude. Oh. Maybe it was adding it to something else on this player object? I think I technically can't have it here. I need to get rid of this. Because this is the parent ship. Yeah, so we would clone the cannonball, and then we would use that. And basically, the nice thing about this is by having an original cannonball already in the scene, we could set it up. So we could say, original cannonball, you have all these properties, and you're blue, or red, or green. And then we could say, clone cannonball, you have all of these properties, and you copied them from the original. But I was like, this is stupid. We can just have a prefab added in the inspector and just do it all in code. And then I realized that the reason we had it the other way is so that we could set up all of those variables. This is the problem is, so we've officially been working on Overboard for 8 months, which is kind of crazy. But what that means is we made decisions 8 months ago and forgot about them. Yeah, we're gonna undo our cannonball work here. We're gonna go back to how it was, so I don't mess anything up. Look at all that code just disappearing. We... Okay. Might have done an oopsie, guys, because I don't know if the cannonball was... Oh, I can go back to color, too. Because it was doing this. Oh, okay, that's not helpful at all. Beautiful. So I don't know if the cannonball was actually parented in the head of the cannon or just the body of the cannon. Cannonball on the front. Dude, I'm never touching that thing ever again. The VS Code AI thing. Crazy how bad that was. Okay, so we've backtracked a little bit. Let's make sure we have a cannonball on the ship. The super correct thing to do would be to open an old version of the game and see exactly where it was. Or I could just assume it was right here. And I'm gonna just assume it was right here. Okay. So the boat has the cannonball prefab object on it, which I think it needs. And then we'll go ahead and go to the networked boat. And we're going to add the extra cannonball to this one. So close all of this garbage. The cannon is going to get the networked cannonball. So the reason I was getting all those pop-ups earlier is I was putting a networked object inside a non-networked object, and so it was freaking out. But now I'm putting a networked object on a networked object, so it's fine. Okay. This is the most dramatic music ever. Well, I guess we're gonna just have dramatic music. So now I need to go back into my code and... Well, actually what I should do is just see if this works correctly, like it used to. Me when the cannonball doesn't. Cannonballs it. Yeah. So did you get a notification that I started streaming? Or what? How did you find this? Oh. Online host. Oh my god, guys, I broke it real bad. Oh, okay. I think this is fixable. It's telling me things I already know. That's funny. Yeah, I kind of assumed that GPS dragged you into this. You're an unwilling witness. Alright, now we're going to host a game. We're going to open this up. We're going to hit space and join. Hey, it didn't break. Okay. Let's just test this out really quick. Incredible. So there is cannonballs shooting out. There is a funny bug where they are hitting the player boat right now. So the positioning must be off. Or something. I don't know. If I go back, though, I'm just so scared to jump back into an older version to look at it. Feels dangerous. You need to join? Oh. Yeah, I don't think you're able to. I would have to release this version. Technically, you could if we wanted to try that out. If I pushed this build, we could test and see if you guys could join or not. Um, it will probably break though. Yeah, like it will break. But that's kind of part of it, is I haven't tested that yet, so maybe be helpful. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do if state manager instance is networked, then oh, I guess actually. Well, this is fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is totally fine. Cannonball network. I gotta make sure I get the name right, because this search right here does an exact name search. So Cannonball space networked. And then else. And because we're working with another programmer and we're going to forget how this works in a month, we're going to just go ahead and network. Pick the correct cannonball based on network condition. Will it break? Okay. Now we go into player color and we'll do the exact same thing. We'll say if date manager instance is networked, okay. Okay, so if it is not networked, we're going to use this one. Create a tab. Oh, and because we're doing this twice now, we need to actually define the variable first. So game object cannonball. Otherwise, we are defining something multiple times and it's going to get very confused. So we're just going to edit that like that. And now it's going to be happy. And now this one we'll put into here, and we'll go ahead and same thing, tab, backspace, get rid of the old one. So now we're gonna say, cannonball, if it's networked, compare tag and find cannonball networked. If it isn't networked, find a normal cannonball, and then if the cannonball exists, set it to the player color. The real reason is I thought they looked good for a thumbnail. Oh, actually, the real reason is because they matched the player colors. I met with my two buddies yesterday, and one of them is working on like CPU boats, and they're making some crazy progress with that, which is pretty exciting. Like building in different like movement behaviors and different like intelligence modes. And then the other guy, my artist, he is working on a brand new set of icons. So I'm gonna be making new stickers soon, which will be pretty exciting. Look, man, it's better than what we used to have. The old thumbnail is really bad. Our motto is just make it better. If you keep just making it better, someday it's gonna be really good. It doesn't have to be perfect yet. Dude, what is your profile picture? It's a turtle. Okay. Seems reasonable. Alright, we're gonna host an online game. Free for all. Join in. Error! Oh, I'm stupid. It's gonna be a problem. Oh. What if we did? Find. There's no argument. What is different about this? Hey, there we go. And that's such a smaller line of code, too. So clearly, that's better. Right? That's what that means? Okay. That's just life. Release this version. If I get the cannonballs networked, I'll push like a special broken build so that we can test it out. The AI stuff isn't gonna be in there. So when you work on stuff, I'm in a special new version called like actually I can show you right at the very top. It says Unity Netcode. This is my branch, Unity Netcode. Aiden's working. Oh, right here, main branch, or potentially Aiden's input research. So basically, both of us are in different versions of the game right now, and eventually we're gonna have to merge them back together. There's gonna be all of these coding conflicts, and it's gonna be an actual nightmare, and it's gonna be just as much work as it was to just build this in the first place. So there's no bots yet. I don't even know how we're gonna have bots. Bots is gonna kill me, dude. It's gonna eat me alive. Hopefully he just figures it all out. Yes, the oververse. Yeah, well, you say how organized, it's literally the first time we've ever used this tool that everyone else always uses, so. And technically, Aiden should have made his own branch too, called CPUs, so that there's still an untouched main branch that we can both go back into. But, you know, we're not perfect. Shocker. Hey, my boat spawned. Okay. Cannonballs are still not getting initiated correctly. It's really kind of pathetic. Well, actually, let's test that one more time. It's called Wally Whale. Post. Okay, so what we need to check now is in here. Are we spawning cannonballs? Cannonball networked. Okay. So we are spawning the correct type. It's just sad and it's not getting its color right. I wonder why. We can also test one other thing. We'll go ahead and test local and see, does the local cannonball work? Is this just a network cannonball problem, or is it both of them are having a problem? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I probably should have not broken my game. Local. Oh, I was so excited. I thought I was going to have so much progress today, and everything's broken. Why does that not exist? Local bot new. It does exist. Oh? Oh. Current player. Oh. This is just wrong. Current player game object equals player input dot get component. Boat. Load manager. Player boat spawner. Dot. Player boat. There we go. I'm at 95% sure that that will fix that. And then we'll have officially fixed a bug, guys. I love that there's this weird leaderboard system in the YouTube stream chat, but for some reason, GPS isn't allowed to get points or something. And okay, I gotta say, I know you literally explained your name to me the other day, and it's like, whatever. No name G or whatever. But it looks it looks like Simon Berg. So Simon over here is number 1 on the leaderboard with 75 XP. And is the only one on the leaderboard for some reason. Well, also, right now I can just launch a default game instead of... I've been launching 2 different games every single time, but I can just launch default because I'm testing very simple things. And that will save me a little bit of time. It happened again. Some very, very bad things are happening here, guys. The cursor in the card didn't spawn. This is my personal nightmare. Character cards. Dude, there's so much code. Get card and cursor for... I guess I could do this so that you guys can actually see the code instead of it being behind my face. And then I could take this. Slightly better. Wait, why is it giving an error? Oh. Wait, what? What? Oh, stupid. Stupid stuff, guys. Stupid stuff. I need to fix my username. Oh, how did you do that? It's kind of cool. A little magic trick there. See, I'm just farming watch time off of you guys. Soon I'll be making money. Oh, hey, freaking G. I got something to show you. Look at that. I had 4 of these in my yard today. Why did it work this time? Oh my god. Okay, so all of the cannonballs are not getting their color. Which leads to it maybe just being that the color is broken. Which is maybe the easiest possible situation. Hair color. So we'll throw in this. Else debug.log error. Cannonball not found. And then in here, we'll do debug.log cannonball colored successfully. Guys, we're finally making progress. This is good. Oh, you missed it? Here, I'll make it real obvious, dude. Ready for this? Ooh, we focused on that pretty good. Okay, if you missed that, that's your fault at this point. Wonder if I'm more productive because I'm streaming, and so I feel like I have to... Oh, wait, that's good. This is what I was... Okay. Cannonball not found. Okay, so that's pretty simple. Let's go ahead and find the parent of Cannonball. Oh, I know what I can do, actually. We're gonna do find cannon and then find Cannonball. Check this out. This is gonna blow your mind. We're gonna go into here. I'm gonna even make it super big so you guys can see the code better. I'm so generous. We're gonna do find cannon slash cannon slash. Because this is happening on the player boat, so it's looking through its immediate descendants, and then it finds cannon, and then it should find us. We're gonna try that one more time, and if we did it, we're gonna throw a big party, and it's gonna be amazing. Also, I have one other squirrel picture that's kind of insane. Dude, look at... Oh, let me launch this first so I can talk while it loads. Look at this. He's eating literal chocolate cake. He ripped it out of my trash. Can you imagine going through those links for that? No. Look, I did it. I fixed it. They have color again. Oh. They're small cannibals. The cannibals are supposed to be bigger, guys. Alright, team, we're gonna try out our new and improved, scaled up cannonballs. This could be it. This could be everything we needed. Pretty much. They look more like the right size, but they're still so slow. Okay, something's broken. Did you see that? Alright, guys, we gotta go back in time. We're gonna save this. We're gonna call this Broken Cannonball. Couldn't be me. Imagine not being locked in, looking at the locked in man trying to do the ball stuff. What a brilliant comment. Just absolutely brilliant. Oh, we gotta go to a whole other branch. I think I'm gonna throw up. Hey, hold on. Main branch. Didn't even let me go. Oh, here we go. Leave changes on branch. Switch. Yeah. 3 people. Was there a third person? I didn't even notice. That's funny. If we get to 5 viewers, we can quit our job. 5 viewers, everybody. Uh... Oh my god. Can you make custom, like... Oh, here we go. I wonder if I can make custom, like, emojis or stickers or whatever. Eggdog, my guy, dropped a video by... Who is Eggdog? So you do a poll, you do a Q&A. Zamsire? This is good stuff. There's some good stuff in here. Basically, I can't seem to finish one single thought at a time, but I was trying to say, I wonder if I can make custom like stickers or emojis for the chat and use Overboard characters to do that. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, jeez. I don't know. It's pretty good. Cool. Well, hopefully, oh, I should not have hit start. Oh, God. Oh, I know what that is. That's fine. Perfect. We went back in time, and we can go ahead and take a look at our cannonball now and steal all of the information. Look at this. We're just gonna go ahead and... Yeah, this is different. This is different, guys. Is Krill Sans Undertale's long last question? No, Krill is a living human being with a skeleton mask because he's a rock star. You would know that if you looked at his character card art. Fake fan. Dude, my internet's lagging out. I wonder if the stream's lagging. Oh, maybe it's just my computer because of this freaking Unity stuff I'm doing. Pirates and you being a rock star. Yeah. Yeah. Well, who says pirates can't be rock stars? This is some good music for this. I feel like we're in a... I don't know, something's gonna happen. It could be good, it could be bad. Is it really? What? In what context do they say that? Oh my god. Everything's broken. Are we back? From our time travel? Okay. I think we did it, guys. We are so back. That was less scary than I thought it would be. That cannot be the only change, is that this is set to 10. That would be ridiculous. We're going to... Okay, I believe you. I'm sorry. I should have never doubted you. That's it. That's the only change there was on there. Let's hope that fixes it, I guess. The helicopter. Okay, I've got a new question for you guys. Do you think it's worth it to like try to add a bunch of goofy stream elements and stuff and have like a camera border and have like a cool background for the chat on the screen and like have a specific like stream playlist? Or do you think it's more worth it to just stream and literally just focus on doing my work and getting as much done as possible on the game? Like, do you think it would actually retain more of an audience if it had all that quirky crap that people put on their streams? Because we do need to start advertising this game soon, and the streams will be one of the ways we advertise it. It's just perfect. That's it. We did it. Yeah! Yeah! Guys, thumbnail. Yeah! We are so back! No, but it'd be funny. If I just stopped working on the game and just turned out a bunch of stream crap. Okay, guys, we are so back. The cannonball is working as it's intended. It might be slightly smaller than it's supposed to be, but everything else is working. The epic music started just in time, and we are going to scale this up just a little bit, and we are going to move on. So, now we can start what we came here to do. If we go back to our list, if we reach 10 viewers, I'll delete all the code. I said it out loud, now it's true. Okay. So, is Photoshop crash? Guys? Okay, we will go back to that later. There's not very much else I can close right now. Whoa, what the Guys? Photoshop broke. Whoa, jeez. Everything's perfectly fine. This is exactly what I meant to do. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, team, because I know you're just dying to see a to-do list. That's why you're here, right? My God. The shop is lagging out. I guess streaming does take a lot for like a low latency stream. Whoosh. We're dragging this down here. We're gonna deselect it. And we're gonna start with our first box. Guys, there was a secret first box on the list that nobody knew about. We need to make our head bigger. Fix. Cannonballs. And guys, guess what? You'll never believe it. We're sailing. We did it. It's completed. Wowie. Yes. Now we get to start on this. Create the net cannon script. Oh my God. Okay. Overboard string. I used some like gradient stuff on the thumbnail art for this one, and I think it turned out kind of cool. A box office. A box off screen, which when you hit it, makes the boat be... Okay, honestly, that's the kind of Easter egg that I would maybe do. But by putting it off screen, then it feels like some sort of weird commentary about having to hide rainbow things. We might catch some flack for that. Okay, so what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to go into the player boat that is networked. We're going to add a new network script because we just can't get enough scripts on our stupid player boat. We're going to call this network cannon. Not network cannonball, but network cannon. And now here's the cool thing, guys. I don't know what I'm going to make this do. Yeah. Luckily, Pops is not... Like, Pops is too old. He would have never had a phone. You know what I mean? Like, he couldn't have tweeted. He's literally, like, been isolated on a lighthouse for the past 50 years, so, like, he's probably uncancelable. He's never made a single public comment on anything. Network Cannonball. Where's the Network Cannonball? Or Network Cannon. Just added it. Y'all, I just added it. Okay. If this pulls up the wrong thing, I'm gonna go nut. Okay, cool. Hey, here we go. So, first things first, in order for this to be a network object, we need to switch it to network behavior, which is going to add the netcode properties. And basically, we're going to start with a big old comment right here that tells us what this script is going to do. Okay, Champire? Champire could probably... He's... That's exactly what... Champire's probably had a DUI. Like, piloting his ship while, like, being drunk on wine. Yeah, he's had his fair share of run-ins with the like Ironbeard like police. So this script is in charge of passing cannon fire events to the server to be spawned in a networked and synchronized way. So get event from cannonball script, send to some sort of server script, return to all clients and spawn cannonball on all clients. That's a good question. That's a good question. Look, I can't say I endorse the Navy. I'll leave it at that. Sweet. I feel like I have a pretty good idea of what I need to do here. So we're going to just scrub through the cannonball. Guys, look at this. This is what Aiden does when he scripts. Let's just go. He says, yeah, you know, here's 600 lines of code for you. Just go ahead and read that. Kind of joking. This is one of the biggest scripts. He usually keeps them broken down. Okay. So, we don't care about any of that. We care about fire cannon. Whoosh. Look at all of this stuff. Invoke fire cannon in charge. AI Dan. Wow, this is crazy, dude. Initialize cannonball. So this is the part right here. Initialize cannonball. That we definitely need to, like, make some sort of event from or something. See, mine says 2 viewers. But I'll start drafting it up. Yeah. Trying to figure out exactly how to do this. Okay, so uh, so we need to make something called a server RPC, which is a I still don't know what RPC stands for. Actually, I'm not gonna lie and pretend like I know that. It's gonna be public, so the other so the canon script can call it. First, fire canon server RPC. And then we need to get its position. We need to get its rotation. And then... Whew. God. Huh. Ooh. Yeah, the hard thing is when I'm doing code that I actually don't exactly know how to do yet, the stream gets more boring. Because if I'm just doing like, what's that, dude? Clock person? Okay. So, spawn, cannonball. Equals. Yeah. Oh, we need to. It's in the ball, then I guess. Yeah, this is all Hollow Knight music. It's copyright free, or they don't copyright strike you if you use Hollow Knight music in your stream, which is kind of cool. Okay. Oops. Oh. Instantiate. Networked. Cannonball. Position. Rotation. No, I don't need size. Object equals cannonball dot get component. Network. Object. Yeah, object. Spawn. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so network cannonball. We go back to the cannon. We need to find out what do we need to pass in to the server. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't know you could just do that. That's kind of cool. All of these, right? Oh no. It's gonna be a nightmare. Explode. Bounce. Pepper shot. Let's do that first. Let's go back into here. Let's go back into here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make this a big old list. Did you know you can do this? You can take one line and you can just turn it into a whole bunch of lines as long as you don't end with your parentheses or semicolon on either of those. Bool is explode. Bool is bounce. Is there anything else? AI. Guys, one monster is not enough these days anymore. Is charge explosion power? Needs to be in there, right? Cannonball, network, cannon. The int, explosion, power. Oh, what else? Oh, it's a float. Guys, it's a float. Why didn't you tell me? Flat bounces and pepper shot count. Holy god. uh. Closed. Yeah, this is gonna be a nightmare, dude. Passing all of this stuff in is ridiculous. Cannon damage? Cannon knockback? Alright, we're gonna start with this. See what happens. And then I guess in here. Yeah, I think this kind of makes sense. I'm going to copy and paste this line. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. So we got size, we got is pepper. We got flat bounces, we got flat bounces. We got pepper shot, we got pepper shot. We got cannon damage, we got cannon damage. We got knockback, got shot angle. We got is explode, we got is bounce, explosion power. Hey, now we actually need to go and make all of these public, but we don't want them to show up anywhere else, so we'll do non-serialized public. Oh. You're wrong. I just fixed that. What? Oh. Oh. Oh no. This isn't in the Cannonball script. I've been looking in the Canon script. The Cannonball script. Wait. No, I'm in the race. Ooh, God, guys, this is crazy. Okay, they're just called Pepper, Bounce, and Explode. Pepper, Bounce, Explode. Okay, later. Oh, wait. You lied? Oh, that's funny. Huh. This is gonna be a nightmare, guys. see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, so some of the stuff is inside the cannon, some of the stuff is inside the cannonball, which is going to be a nightmare. So, okay, we're going to go through this and we're going to kind of clean this out. So this, I don't need to look at. This, I don't need to look at. Awake, I don't need to look at. This, I don't need to look at. Initialize player cannon, don't need to look at that. Rotate cannon, don't need to look at that. Handle controller rotation, don't need to look at that. Mouse rotation, don't need to look at that. Fire cannon, here we go. This is the important stuff. So, fire cannon. Okay. That might be something I do need to look at. Pepper shot. Yeah, so we really just need to emulate this initialized cannonball part, and I think everything else should just work. Okay, we actually have 3 viewers. I see it on my side now for real. It's real. The 3rd viewer is real. Welcome in, 3rd viewer. I am breaking my brain trying to figure out how to network the cannon firing in our very complex power-up based party game. The 3rd viewer isn't a lie. That's what I'm saying. I see concurrent viewers 3. Kind of interesting. So, welcome in. Not gonna pay attention to Pepper Shot. I'm not gonna pay attention to any of this other crap. All we care about is initialize cannonball. Y'all, I don't think I can post images in the chat, but I would show you if I could. Oh, it dropped into 2. Maybe just a delay thing. Oh. I just literally need to take this exact thing and just move it over there, basically. This, again, is right on the money. I think that's it. Oh, I don't know. I don't. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like I wouldn't buy tickets to go see it, but I might watch it at some point after it comes out. True. Kind of annoying though, because they like made an interesting looking character, and then she immediately goes into the body of an animal for the rest of the movie. This music is how I feel right now. Mm. Tell me more about beavers being really important. And cool. Why? They make cool water go to places. What's so cool about the water? And you're writing at like a third grade level right now, my dude. What? Okay. We'll actually put this at the top. This music is super nostalgic. Yeah, the viewer count stuff is all out of whack, clearly. Just like picks a random number. Brutal. Yeah, guys, I think this is going to take me a while. We'll be lucky if we get Cannonball's network today. Yeah. Okay. Because I think I'm doing this wrong. I think in order to do this, we need to sync which crew members are in there first. So I am going to be right back. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alrighty, guys. We're back. Ugh. So, long story short, in order to fix the cannon, we're gonna have to fix the crew members. So the crew need to be synced up, so the server knows which power-ups they have, so the server can do all that stuff accordingly, because otherwise I'm passing way more data back and forth than I need to. So, good news is, I think I have a clearer picture of what I need to get done. And I have food. So, I think we're in a better spot than we were earlier. Okay. So we need to basically take this right here. Let's see. Oh, public list. Active crew effects. That, or actually player storage. Um, hmm. Woof. Okay. If we get this done today, though, it's going to be the coolest thing ever. Network crew. We need to network the crew before we network the cannon, because the cannon relies on the crew. That makes sense. We probably should have known that. We probably should have started with that. But here we are. We're doing it now. It's going to be okay. And the nice thing is crew is literally just one list. So it shouldn't be too hard to figure out. So I'm going to go ahead and add this new script, crew, to our player networked boat. And we're going to hop in there and check this out. So this is going to be a network behavior. And we are specifically going to need a variable called public. Actually, I need to check if this is a list or a dictionary. So player game storage. We have our crew public. Okay, it is a dictionary. So we might need to make a dictionary. So we'll go into here. We'll do public network. God. I wonder if I can just go full screen. Do I have that? Hey, I'm gone. Beautiful. Oh, but I kind of want to keep the YouTube chat. Wait. Copy. Paste reference. Nice. It just feels weird to eat on camera, you know? Look who it is. She's distracted by something. But here's the cat. Holy cow. Holy cow. Alright, that's all. That's all you get. It's enough. Cat almost just turned my entire computer off. A bunch of buttons, wasn't that cool? I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Ugh. I think we're making progress for what that's worth. Huh. Oh, man. What time do you think you'd come back? Yeah. Eventually. Okay. This song is good. Exactly how it feels to network your crew data. Me when I'm networking crew data. Ugh. Crew. There we go. Why did it show up? Come on. Public int crew ID. Why is it not showing up? Well, this is bad. We're gonna go ahead and relaunch because we added a integer and it was not populating in all of the crew member scriptable objects, so that's obviously a bad sign. But we're getting there. So we have a system that's going to pack and unpack and update all the crew members accordingly, and then we just need to make sure that our heads-up displays get updated, and we're going to be in a pretty good spot, and then we'll be able to go back to the cannon. It would be pretty huge. If and when the game comes back. Hello? Oh, perfect. This is what we were looking for, actually. There was some sort of error, and it was not showing up in the script. And now the game has identified it once I relaunched it. Sometimes that happens. I have absolutely no idea why. But that's exactly why I closed and reopened it, is because that was my hunch. So there we go. And let's take a look. Invalid token. Okay, that's not even where I'm at right now. Do I need to just comment this whole thing out for a second? No. Let's just fix this first, I guess. Yeah, this is killing me. What? What are you talking about? Grassbird? I don't know, man. Public int crew ID. Oh. Oh. Boom. Hey, fix that. Why do you hate the grass bird? I feel like it's kind of cute. Honestly, I like that one more than I like. I mean, the fire dog thing is okay. I think that the lizard is sad though. ID, perfect. Here we go. So Pops is definitely number 1. I don't know. Lance is number 2. And then we got Gordy, number 3. I guess Pepper could, or Pops could be 0. 0, and then Lance is number 1. And then Gordy is number 2. And after Gordy, you would definitely be meeting Champire or Krill. Probably Champire. And then Krill. And then you'd get Vicky and then Pepper. And then... Is that all of them? Is that really all of them? No, Wally. Ooh, okay, hold on. So Pops, and then Lance, and then Gordy is 2, and then Champire is 3, Krill is 4, and then after Krill, you'd get Wally. So Wally's 5. And then after Wally, you'd get Vicky, 6. And then you'd get Pepper, who is no. Oh, wait, we were supposed to do Lise. God dang it, guys. Okay, one more time. Pops is 0. And then Lance is going to be number 2. Or number 1. Lise is number 2. And then after Lise, then you would get Gordy. And then after Gordy, you would get Champire, which is number 4. And then after Champire, you'd get Krill, so he'd be number 5. Then you would get Wally, so you'd get number 6. And then after Wally, you would get Vicky, you'd get number 7. And then after Vicky, you would get Pepper, number 8. There we go. Now they all have IDs. So now all the crew have IDs, so they can easily be like packed and unpacked, which is sweet. Okay. Welcome back. We are still deep in the world of coding nonsense. But I think we finally have a good structure for what we're doing here. That feels a lot better. So now I can replace that with... yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and just do a quick playtest to see if the game is still functional. I, in theory, have networked the crew members. So the host should know that the client number 1 has Gordy and client number 2 has Krill, and client number 1 should know that the host has Pepper and number 2 has Krill, and all of that crap. So I'm gonna go ahead and run a quick game to see if that works. It sucks. If I didn't have anything else going on today, like, I don't know. If I was like 8 or 9 p.m. today, I could literally have crew working, cannons working, potentially updating health, like almost all of combat, you know? It'd be pretty major. And then it's just like scoring the last chunk of it. I think. I think. I hope. We're gonna go ahead and host a game. We are lagging out because we're streaming and we're hosting games and we're doing all this other crap. But we made it. Free for all game. Let's go ahead and bring that there. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, crap. I did it wrong. What just happened? I have to restart my game. Also, my cat is being insane. Say hello, cat. Good, good job, cat. Let's try that again. Oh, well, for some reason, restarting the game made it run way better, so that's good. Okay. And now... Ooh, actually, let's do this. Go Pepper for him, and then I'll join TDJPJW. So we shouldn't be able to actually use our cannons or anything still. But... God dang it, dude. Oh, we ran into a bug. That's a good question. Yes, some of them definitely know each other. So, like for example, Pops is the caretaker of a character literally named Kid. Kid is not in the game yet. The Kid is kind of like our main character. Kid is basically this like bright-eyed, wonder-filled like young kid that basically washes ashore one day on Pops's lighthouse island. It's a tiny little isolated place in the middle of the world, and Pops brings him in, and Kid just wants to go sailing. He wants to see the world. He wants to get out there, and Pops trains him up basically, and like lets him know how to deal with the dangerous world around them. And all of this comes to a head when Ironbeard's generals launch a raid against Pops's lighthouse. Because Ironbeard is trying to take control of the seas, so he's trying to capture and seize every single lighthouse so he can control the flow of traffic and people and information on the seas. And so in this, Pops is spurred to action, and Kid realizes that Pops isn't just some old guy on a lighthouse. He's a very experienced sailor and pirate. And Pops and Kid launch into action to defend their home. And all is about to seem lost when suddenly, shoo, like cutting one of the Ironbeard pirate ships in half is Lance. He's just dashed in from out of nowhere and used his lance to just spear through some enemies. And the Lance becomes kind of like an older brother figure to Kid. He's very like confident and cool. He's not always around, but he has some good knowledge to impart on Kid. Um, then I think there's so Gordy and Pops also would know each other. They're kind of from the same era of being pirates, so they would definitely know each other, and they would have a little bit of like history maybe. But they don't show it, you know what I mean? They're not like buddy buddy or anything. They keep quiet about it, but they definitely would have like known each other to some extent. This sucks. I don't know how to fix this. Yeah, I mean, he's just been around. Like, he's old, he's been everywhere, he knows everything. But not everyone knows each other. Like, throughout the story, they all meet each other, you know? Um, and so, like, so for example, like, Pepper and Lise would probably end up being really good friends. Um, because, like, Pepper is, like, zany inventor type that really loves making stuff, but kind of goes too fast for his own good and messes up and is constantly causing crazy situations. And then there is Lise, who is like really shy and timid, and it's all about just the care and the craft and making sure everything's perfect and everything's great and nice. She's not trying to make something wild and new. She's trying to make something that's so like old as time, like polishing those boats up, like perfectly crafting those wooden, like piers and whatever it is. So like they both share this love of like creation, but in very, very different ways and personalities. Let's see. Yeah, Pops is definitely a grandpa. And like, yeah, the whole kind of idea is so in Overboard, and I think I've mentioned this before, but like eventually the goal would be that you like get to unlock all of the different characters. Um, so there is kind of this idea that like as you play the game, you're going through the story of Kid and Pops and all of these people traveling these different seas and meeting each other. So they're not always going to like each other. They're not always going to be super good friends, but they're all going to become familiar with each other throughout this story. And I think that's kind of fun. Yeah, right. And like, it's like extreme introvert versus extreme extrovert. Like maybe they could find a way to synergize, but it would take a lot of trial and error. And I think Lise would get discouraged by that. Well, I'm running into problems that I had yesterday, which is why I set up the cannonballs differently, which is why everything broke in a different way, which is why we undid everything. That kind of sucks and is a major headache. Um, so that's fun. So I think we'll have to find a split between the two worlds. So for example, we're gonna make a private network cannonball, or wait, game object net. Okay, so network. Prefab. Oh, I guess we just try that really quick. Um, but yeah, we've thought a lot about how the different characters interact together and like what kind of relationships they might have. Um, in a perfect world, we totally would have like little cutscenes, not cut, but like like Stardew Valley, like a character comes up on the side in this text box, and it's like, you know, I don't know, like every time you meet a new character, yo, it's almost time to quit my job. Like every time you meet a new character, like someone from your crew has an interaction with them. So like imagine like I don't know, like you have Gordy on your crew and you've leveled up Gordy 3 times, you have a perfect Gordy crew, and then a new pirate has appeared and it's Champire and Gordy just shows up on your screen and is like, let's kill this guy. And Champire is like, wait, we could be friends. And Gordy's like, please let me kill him, please, please, please. I don't know. It'd be pretty good. Or like if you have Gordy and Kid on your crew and Champire appears, Gordy's like, Kid, stay back. Let me take care of this. I don't know. It'd be pretty fun. Or like when you meet Lance for the first time, if you have Kid on your crew, he's like, wow, you're so cool. I don't know. It'd be really fun. And we have all the character art to do it. We would just need to add a tiny little like system for meeting new characters. And Aiden's already working on CPU boats, so we're gonna be able to meet new characters. So it's crazy how much is coming together all of a sudden. It's hard to stream coding because coding is not fun to look at. But the game, the product is. Yeah, I mean, we'd need to make a text box, but that would be relatively easy. And then just like preloading dialogue. Honestly, I would love to write. I really like writing. And I never have an excuse to do it. It'd be fun to do some writing for this game. Righty. CGHMW7. Ah, what? I just keep having weird bugs today. Like, these are not normal problems. Honestly, it'd probably take more than that to do it right, because you need a text system, you know? So it's like, all right, text box, art, and then text that like maybe can be interacted with. You click to speed it up, and then you click to move to the next piece of text, and then maybe each character has a different type of color to their text or something, and like maybe the text box has to display the character's name. So like it would be a little bit of a system, but it would be small compared to the things we're working on right now. Like compared to working on CPU boats and like I don't know, like AI pathfinding and overhauling all this art and doing all this networking stuff, it'd be a small drop in the bucket at this point. All right, online join W in M C 9D. Why is this happening? I've never seen this bug before. Ah. Weird. Okay. I'm having an issue with launching. Why? Yeah, no, literally. It's like, I don't know, I can't find your server that you launched. Why not, dude? That's your whole job. Welcome in. Viewer number 3, question mark. I can never tell when my count is accurate or not. Okay. Hopefully this is it. I mean, if the cannon shouldn't be networked, but we should get some sort of debugs in the console that say that the crew members are. That would be crazy. Should happen after everyone selects their crew members. But also, this is the first time I'm actually testing it since I've done a lot of new codes, so I'd be really surprised if it just works automatically. We're probably going to have to do something to get it all working. more than that. Online, join GPD6B8. Why? Whoa. Just not finding the servers. Oh. Well, crap. Might have to go on a be right back break and just restart Unity really quick. Oh, what is this? Oh, on exit. Yo, welcome back. We've actually made some good progress, and we've also hit a little bit of a block here. So Photoshop has absolutely crapped the bed, so I'm gonna actually just force close it because this is getting crazy. But to catch you up to speed a little bit, we are. Ooh, there's some nice drawings for you. Ignore my psychotic doodling. Go ahead and save that. That's pretty good. So, long story short, the networking to get players into the same game together is actually working. Players are able to get in, use their cursors, select characters, and join into a lobby, and all of that stuff, and all of the UI is synced, and the colors are synced, and the player IDs are synced, and it's pretty great. What is not done, though, is actual combat. So making sure that the power-ups are synced, and the characters are synced, and making sure that the cannons shoot, and the health updates across the server. That is the goal today. But we are running into a whole lot of new problems. Some of them just being that Photoshop is running at 5 frames a second for some reason, and I can't make it go away. And some of them being that for some reason the hosting relay that Unity hosts is just not working. It's just completely not working at all. So I've been trying to host a game to playtest to see if all of the work that I've done for the past couple hours is working or not. And I literally just can't even host a server right now and join it. So I am trying to close out of a few things on my computer because I'm wondering if I'm hitting like a RAM threshold and it's just timing out or something. Because between the stream and running multiple, Unity versions and running all this crap, it's very likely that I could just be hitting like a threshold and my computer is just crapping out. So that is kind of where we're at right now. Trying to free up some space. There's not a ton of extra stuff open right now, though. I mean, I closed Photoshop, so that might help, but we'll see. So that's the news. That's the big updates. But like everything has just started to run slow. Yeah. Pretty cool, guys. Just closed like a lot of Google Chrome tabs, so maybe that will help. That's pretty much it, though. Like, I could try to close some of the stuff on VS Code, but I don't think that's gonna help. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and try to launch a new game and see what happens. Looks like it might be running just a little bit faster. So maybe we did clear some sort of caches or something. Maybe it's a little bit better now. So yeah, that's it. In theory, we'll still be able to shoot cannonballs. The cannonballs should not be networked yet, but they should work on at least the first player's side. And again, we're just looking for those debugs of, do the characters exist on both clients? welcome in viewers. Or should I say viewers host. All right, hosting a game, starting it up. Here we are, beautiful, incredible. Online join 989 in WL. Go ahead and join. And the teleportation bug again. Oh, because I forgot. Okay, that's actually super easy. So we just fixed all this stuff in the code, but I forgot to actually fix it on the player boat. So we're going to go ahead and type in boat. We're going to find our networked boat. We're going to go ahead and remove this network cannonball from here. And instead, we're going to go ahead and place it inside the cannon here. We're going to make a prefab that's real easy for them to find. So this just needs to be set to public. Well, honestly, just serialized. So for my students out there, you can use something called serialized field or non-serialized field. And then basically you can see private variables in the inspector, even if they're private, if they say serialized, or you can hide public variables from the inspector. So it just is a nice thing for managing your editor. So for example, the inspector here, I want to be able to see my cannonball that I have set up, that network cannonball. It's right down here. I can just drag that in now. But I actually don't want my other scripts to be able to access it because I don't need them to, ever. And so now I can access that here without my other scripts being able to access it. So now that that's set up, I'm going to put this back onto half screened. Maybe, just maybe, we will have made some progress today. Ugh. And again, this is my my warning. If you can avoid making a multiplayer game, maybe you should. This is a crazy undertaking. Especially for a physics-based party game with local compatibility and all this crap. It's just layers and layers and layers of complexity. Here we go. Hosting a game. This is it. Wowie. Okay. So, actually... do that. Because my cannonball color script had been taking into account that we had a networked cannonball parented underneath the guy, but we just removed that because it was causing errors with networking, so I have to redo that color script, which means that our cannonballs are currently not going to actually be getting the player color yet, but if they spawn at all, that's a little bit of a win. And then we can move from there. Pretty good song. Shout out to you guys for being like in this stream for as long as you have been. It's pretty ridiculous. Honestly, it's actually nuts. Alrighty. Online host. ENG. We got a word. ENG J6P. That's crazy. It's actually crazy. Why? What am I doing wrong? So something's going on with the relay thing, which is basically Unity has this service called the relay, where they basically host a little space for you. It's not really a server, so it doesn't cost money. But basically, if you were to host something at home, you'd have to do something called port forwarding to allow people to join your game, which can be kind of obnoxious and is hard for people to do if they don't know a lot about computers. So Unity basically has this, you know, tunnel that they make called the relay that lets you go through without port forwarding. But because I'm relying on that service, something is going wrong. I have a host, I have my code right here, and when I join, something is just not working. 8D7GAJ. There we go. Finally. It's been a while since I saw a game. And for some reason, player 2 is not in the right spot. Okay, we are successfully launching cannonballs. We are moving around. Now, the really important thing is we need to find if we actually got that debug log or not. This is what it's all been for, guys. So if we go into our game storage, network sync. Okay, this never ran. Let's do this. And then I'm going to go ahead and put that same network. I think it's just going to make it really easy to find these debugs. We're going to now go ahead and find references to this. And it's going to be right here. We're going to throw that in here. We're going to say update through from network ran. And then we're going to go ahead and go to this guy's references. And that's right here. And we're going to say networked crew list changed. Which it does. It should. Uh-oh. No! Okay, we're good. Let's see. The other thing we could try to do? Oh. Interesting. If this loads. Because you can see player 2's crew guy is not on there over there. The game just disconnected. Okay, we still have this though. If we go into... Oh. I guess we don't know yet. Crew manager? Active crew effects 0. I guess we should check stats though. So now we're finally in playtest and debug mode. Steps 3 and 4, basically. Holy cow. Our whole Saturday is just melting away. Finally is correct. That's the freaking... That's the thing with... I don't know. It'll be worth it. I just gotta keep telling myself that. It's gonna be worth it when people can play this game online. KD8BTL. Well, finally the relay bug isn't happening anymore. Wow. Okay, so this network sync thing is actually not being called at all, which means that this isn't happening at all. deserve a Saturday. What do you mean by that? Okay. Hacking crew. The network crew. That would be crazy if that fixes it. Are there common themes that the character slash story is structured in? Yeah, actually. Sorry, I don't know if you're even still here because I don't know when you said that. But so yes, there totally are. Um, one of the biggest ones I would say is the theme of, and it kind of depends on which one of us you ask, because the three of us have all contributed our own ideas. Um, to me, it's a story about wonder versus fear. Um, Ironbeard wants to control everything with fear. And by doing so, Ironbeard wants to create this very rigid world with all these extremely strict rules on what you are and who you are and how you do things and where you go and all of that. Um, and Kid and his crew embody wonder. So they instead of wanting to control the world, they want to empower people to have wonder. They want people to wonder about what it could be like or what places there are out there. People to go explore and like find themselves and to look for more answers, right? Be curious. Um and that's really the big like through line is like Ironbeard is like all about like yeah, by the time the movie comes out, Chris Pratt will be Ironbeard age or Pop's age. Um but I mean that's kind of one of the big themes. It's this very classic like fight against the system, like giant corporations slash like whatever greed slash like conglomerate that Ironbeard is effectively a ginormous like late stage capitalism entity, right? He's like has these fleets of like literal iron and steel ships. He like controls the banks and he controls the waterways and he has people tied up in everything. His generals are like all over the lands, like trying to like exert themselves on people. And like Kid and his crew embody like free spirited pirates, They do what they want, when they want, how they want. And they embody like individualism a little bit more, I guess. That would be insane. But it's also like everyone, all of our characters, they're not necessarily like one of Kid's crew. You know what I mean? They just, what's the word? I don't know. They at some point are a part of this story, you know what I mean? But they're not exactly like always going to be part of his team. And they all have their own goals. Like Gordy is actually a bounty hunter. She she's lived an extremely crazy life and she's seen it all. She's been a bad guy, she's been a good guy, she's seen the world, and she's kind of like I don't know. She hunts down some of the real nasty pirates. Like there's pirates and then there's like monster people, evil pirates like messed up in the head. So Gordy kind of has made it her mission to take out some of these more messed up people so they cannot get to other people. Um and like Champire, he's just doing his thing. Champire doesn't care. He's kind of like uh he's kind of sinful. You know, he kind of takes what he wants when he wants it. He's not really thinking too big about big picture besides himself. Uh, but like, he likes good company. He likes to be social. Kind of. But she's a lot more like, what's the word? She's really I don't know, dark, grim. She's got a effed up past. Aww. Yeah, I like both of those. All right, guys. Crew members are almost synchronized, which is a pretty big deal, but it's not as much as I was hoping to get done yet. But yeah. Y'all Every time I hear the word overboard in real life, just like normally, casually, it is the most haunting thing in my life. Like, it pulls me out of literally any situation, and it haunts me. Yeah, it's real. What are you guys doing while you're watching the stream? What are you up to right now? 'Cause you've been here a while. I hope at least one of those is true. Look, sometimes the best entertainment is uh, no entertainment, being absolutely dead silent. You know what I mean? That's the kind of streamer I like to watch. Okay. Team, we should have networked characters. It will just not be visible in the UI yet, probably. But that is fixable. G, you officially have 225 experience points. That means that you're the world's biggest Overboard fan. So congratulations. I'll give you one of these for that. And we're gonna playtest. See if there's an error. Holy moly. Oh, it's a fake error. You know fake errors. I am. So that means you're going to be turned into a Overboard Ironbeard henchman. Oh, you know. Haven't you always wanted to be a henchman? Oh my god, this song is seared into my brain. No, why is it doing that again? It's gonna kill me. You already are? Oh, that makes it easy. Ugh. I haven't done any of my homework. Well, technically this is my homework, actually. But I haven't done any of my other homework. So that's a problem. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da. I just don't get it. Why is this not working? That is undeniably the exact same room code. You cannot tell me otherwise. I guess it's good as time as anyways to progress in updating thinking team members. Wait, hold on. Where was it? Okay, team, I'll be right back. Yo, my mic was muted. Sucks. That's so funny. Yeah, Lise has new art. What I was trying to say when I was muted, apparently, is that if you guys want to play test on Monday, Wednesday, or Thursday during lunch, I actually would love to have some playtesters because I want to get people in so that we can get some new gameplay footage before I go to GDC, so I can literally make a new trailer. So if you playtest Monday, Wednesday, or Thursday, your gameplay might actually be in the trailer, which would be pretty sweet. DHNMB7. Yeah. Okay, this is killing me. I mean, whatever works, man. We are going to switch from relay to Unity transport. Wait, no, I can't do that actually. God. I guess I don't know. I don't know why it's not syncing anymore. Making it very hard to playtest and move forward quickly. Hundredth time the charm. Okay, that might have been the problem here. Um, Basically, there's a chance that I was launching a game and it wasn't successfully clearing it. So the old session was still like hanging around or like screwed up in the cloud or something. So then the new session wasn't initiating properly. So in theory, we are clearing that out now and have a little bit of extra stuff to test our join codes that should be helpful. But again, now we're not even getting to work on the game now. We're just working on the networking like problem here. Which I guess is in a sense part of the game, but it definitely doesn't feel like it. That's crazy. Oh God, guys. This is crazy.